Hello, afternoon. I'm hoping to at least get some miles in before it starts raining again. Yeah, not for long though. It was raining in the morning as well. It's still raining there. Yeah. Hopefully it'll clear up by tomorrow morning. Or rather it's afternoon now. I mistakenly put the parts of my mini pump incorrectly the last time, and I completely forgot about that, or didn't realize it rather. And then I was pumping up some air. Oh, that was the intention. Yeah, this is the $1 million fry spot Colline. And then I lost a bunch of air, and then it took me ages to pump it back up. I was like, fucking hell. Great start. Anyway, the tire is pumped up. Siemens. Hello. Not so much the wrong connector. The part which is supposed to be inside, you have like a tiny spacer between whatever the Presta Schrader bushing kind of thing, but I had the spacer outside and the bushing inside. That's not how the pump works. But yeah, I just had to flip it around. And I forgot to dry my gloves last night, so they're kind of damp. Wish you could swing by our shop in Madison, open shop tonight. That would be nice. I haven't been back. I haven't been back to the US in a while. Yeah, hopefully I can make a trip happen sometime soon. That would be great. What does the open shop night entail? Is it a swap meet kind of thing, or just come by, hang out, do whatever? Yeah, most gloves stay wet a long time, even if you don't use a heat source. If you don't, yeah. I was a bit skeptical to leave the thin gloves on the heater and go to bed. Just show up and there'll be tea and ice. Shop is joined to a taco coffee shop. Oh man, I was just thinking a couple of days ago that I miss the tacos, like proper tacos, not some bullshit. But yeah. Did I source it from Mexico? Mexico! Sometimes it's blue, purple, red. Hell yeah. Gotta have that color. You wouldn't do that either, especially on electric or gas stove. The gas heater, yeah. Or just plain yellow. Yeah, I didn't want to be that person who starts a fire by putting the gloves on the heater. So big range, flat top. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That sounds good. Oh yeah, I've got the rear fender on, not up on the front, because to overlap. I used to run full fenders before, but now I've got the wind wing is it asking me to go here? Okay. Where are we going? I think we're going the wrong way. Hold on, let me check the route. Probably didn't load up the right route. Looks like it. I was like, why am I going this way? Let's see. We want to go to Haarlem. We are going the other way. Yeah, we're going the wrong way. Choose a route. Yeah, this is the one. Come on, stupid thing. Okay, we gotta turn back. Can't wait to ride to work today. Yeah, I get that feeling. Just blinked out the Old City Nature Boy. Some Willow Orange snakeskin pattern fenders. Dang. Yeah. I think I've seen a picture of this somewhere. If only you could post some pics in the chat. You could post it in the Discord. I don't think I linked up the Discord here, but I'll link it up later. Maybe you can do it the next time around. Haarlem, yeah, we're gonna go to Haarlem because I feel like at least if it starts pouring, I'll be able to hide out under a roof somewhere. Oxer, are you able to share the Discord link in the chat by any chance? Or does it not allow you to? Or is it just like discord.com/server name? I think that's the syntax, right? Yeah, Discord Guntiplex. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But you might need an invite. I'm not quite sure. I forgot what the specific rules are. Yeah, Oxer on Twitch is trying it out. We'll see. Thanks, Oxar. Thank you, thank you. Well, see about it. Let's check it out. Toxic orange. Yeah. Mostly riding around Schiphol one way or the other. Yeah. Yeah. One is to the right, one is to the left. Not a huge fan of the roads around Schiphol. I'll check it out on Discord after the ride. Looking forward to it. Check it out, chat. We're getting on the bridge. I'm gonna show it to you in a second. Check it out. There's the duck, per usual, doing his thing. Morning. Those duck cam, yeah. Yeah, with the Omnium, yeah, I can never manage to do it. It's like, let's take the fun route. We're basically going back towards the base station now again to go the other way. It's called the Blonde Duck. Hi.
Hi. Okay.
Hello. A lot of them here, even tighter ones. You're used to them. Yeah, you have better writing skills than I do. That's the reason. Ducks. Ducks, ducks, ducks. I wasted half an hour of the 2-hour no rain window. Link is not on the Twitter, but if you're having trouble with the link Oxar shared, you could go to the community tab on YouTube and find a post there. There, and the link to the Discord should be there. I'm not quite sure why the link Oxar shared isn't working. I should just add it to the descriptions from now on. It's the same link. Okay. It should work. I wonder if it has expired. Don't know. Oh, he posted it on YouTube. Yeah. As far as I can tell, he posted it on the YouTube chat. But, or maybe, I don't know, maybe I have a filter on which doesn't allow URLs on the chat. Could be the reason why you're not seeing it. Yeah, sorry. Alright. Lady has a point, but come on. She could also chill out. You could probably see the link, but I don't see it in the chat either. Let's see. Yeah, because the message I see is that the link I posted is the invite, but then I don't see the link either. So maybe it's my YouTube chat rules or whatever. Who knows? Maybe I can post it. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. It's not showing up. Give me a second, I'll try now. Let's try it out. We'll give it one go. Invite. Share invite. Copy. Okay. Copy. Okay. Alright, also give me a second, one of my phones just is not working straight. Hey, doggos! Check it out. Look at these guys. Alright. YouTube is shadow banning your links. I think most likely I have a setting on that no sharing of URLs is permitted. pic posted. Alright, I'll check it out. Almost hit that head. Shop Insta. Alright, cool. Wait. Want to see what's up here. We're gonna turn around again. But just want to see what's here. It just goes back. There's nowhere to cut down the road. Brooke takes care of the shop and the shop rides. Alright. Yeah, we are headed to one of the towns I used to live in. We'll see what's up there. Hopefully go to my ex local bike shop. Check it out, chat. A cool resting spot. That's for the boats are parked up there. Yeah, but I wonder what the timings are like there. Ferry spot. I need to cross the road. How do I cross the road? The water, not the road. U-turn. Yeah, I'm good. I just got stuck in the leaves. Alright, maybe there's another way. Let's see. How do I cross the thing? Is there an opening somewhere else? Okay. What is it asking me to do? It's asking me to go this way. Okay. Around the water. Yeah. We'll just go along the water and then turn around somewhere. Yeah, when I made the route, I didn't actually check. I just chose some random points, and I didn't see that there was a crossing here. Adventures. Got some cows. We got some cows to the left. Why is this Wahoo not rerouting? Hello, hello. We got some normal Dutch cows and a couple of the Scottish Highland cows. Running weekends during the day. Oh, I see. And it's starting to rain. the hell? It should have. The rain came in an hour early. Yeah, looks like I have to go the whole way around. Yeah, it's the YouTube chat rules. No one except me can share URL links in the chat apparently.
Power on. Battery high. Pairing. Your device is connected.
All right.
Gantoplexasts.
It rated us.
Z-Man's 12,345,678 says what's that? Z-Man's 12,345,678 says what's that?
Oh my god. I was just testing out the TTS so that I could
Oxart says TTS, the sound of rain.
yeah, so that I can put my phone away for a bit because I don't want to break my stuff. Come on, it doesn't want to fit in. There we go.
Z-Man's 12,345,678 says it. Z-Man's 12,345,678 says it.
Oh my god. Yeah. Why did the rain have to come in an hour early? Bloody hell.
12,345,678 says will be quiet for a sec. Z-Man's 12,345,678 says will be quiet for a sec.
Alright. The YouTube messages are actually served out twice. I don't know why. On the app. So it's gonna read YouTube messages twice. Hi.
This rain did not come and it just popped up above your head.
Alright, I'm gonna put the external mic away as well for a bit. How was the audio? Is it kind of shit? Because I don't have the wind muffs on the Action 4.
$12,345,678 says good. Z-Man's 12,345,678 says good. Oxart says it's good.
Alright. Alright, I have an idea actually. I'm just gonna wear my rain jacket above my setup. Just to be sure. I'm gonna put you guys over here for a second. Crap. Alright.
12,345,678 says lol I should stream ride. Z-Man's 12,345,678 says lol I should stream ride. Oxart says a lot of numbers.
Yeah. A lot of numbers. A lot of numbers indeed.
Z-Man's 12,345,678 says it's an old account. Z-Man's 12,345,678 says it's an old account.
It's an older cat. It's also kind of warm. I'm gonna put my mittens away for a bit and see how that goes.
Zesa think I changed it. Z-Man Zesa think I changed it.
Alright, there we go. It's shorter now. It's not gonna read out all the numbers. I hope the framing is alright.
Z-Man say slaw. Z-Man say slaw. Z-Man say sorry. Z-Man say sorry.
What the hell is all sorts of construction work? I haven't been to this area. All of the peripheral vision is gone with the hood on, so it's like when I'm crossing the roads I need to get the hood off because it's not
Say shallow, great streamer. You stream so really well, that's why I followed you. I do see you streaming a lot, but yet still not affiliated and partnered. I got a proposal for you. I will share your stream to a Kick community for you to hit 1,000 followers with 700 viewers and earn nothing less than 1,000 per streaming and enable your sub button. Add me on Discord if you're interested. Thomas James.
Power off. Power on. Battery high. Your device is connected.
Alright, I suppose it's better I pull my mittens out. Or maybe not, I don't know. This changing weather is kind of confusing. Now I don't know if my TTS is on or not, so I turned it off and on again.
Okay, test.
Alright, cool, it's working. I'm gonna turn right here, then why didn't it ask me to go that way? Chat, we're doing it. We are riding the bike. Started with the intention of no rain for a bit, but doesn't work like that, does it? Alright, we'll put you back on. Give me a second. Alright, there you go. Safe and secure.
Okay, it's still not raining in Harlem, so maybe you are lucky.
By the time we get there, it's gonna start raining there. Maybe. Hopefully not. I might have to get the mitts out. My fingers are starting to get cold. Alrighty. Check it out. This is my natural bag fender in combination with the actual fender.
Snow wipers on the glasses. But at least no rain in your eyes. That's so annoying.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would actually like prefer to get the light.
Start Stacey mean the rain.
I would prefer the light to actually go directly into my eyeballs, but it's, yeah, the rain is super annoying. And it's hitting your eyes. Yeah, I would rather get any amount of daylight, even with the rain, rather than not. Rather than, you know, you wake up, you do your stuff, and then it's dark again. The other stuff can wait. This is more important to me. The other stuff won't pan out if not for this, because my brain state is associated with this.
Okay, so I have the same experience with the lens cap.
Try my best to clean it in between. Full immersion without VR.
Oxart says.
It's probably an emoji and TDS failed to read it.
Oxart says it can't do short words.
But I missed a turn again. Oh no. Is there another way? Oh, there's a right here, okay. Can't see anything properly. What the heck is Wahoo freaking out then? Check out this tunnel, chat. Let's check it out. Check it out. Echo! Woo! Woo! Oh no. Hi! 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 Hello! Hello! Hi! 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 How are you? The howling got him. He was like, what the hell?
Shop the cam mics don't get too flooded with water.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying my best to safeguard things from the water, but yeah, hoping for the best. The action cams are supposed to be waterproof, so I put everything away there. It's having a hard time rerouting. Yo, check it out. I always see these scooter guys either doing a wheelie or a manual. We should have taken the tiny road to the side.
Say Shallow I just joined. Is it common to see people taking their scooters on this bike lane? Euro and Say Shallow I just joined. Is it common to see people taking their scooters on this bike lane?
Yeah, I mean, they do it. That's, yeah. There were some talks about not allowing them or something, but they do get on the bike lane. But yeah, I mean, it's like it's fine if it's a wider lane and there's space. The problem is then they just sneak past you on a narrow lane. With like 2 millimeters of distance. So come on. What the hell are you doing?
Fast mopeds usually need to go on the road these days.
Yeah. They ought to.
Euro and says that's pretty annoying if they zoom past you, SMH. Euro and says that's pretty annoying if they zoom past you, SMH.
Yeah. What the hell? There we go. What? How long is it gonna be red?
Power off.
Windmills, rain, bridges, yeah, they got it all. You name it, we got it all. Come on, how long is it gonna be like this? I'm just gonna go. We've got it all, chat. We have got it all. I hope the wind doesn't, the rain doesn't pick up again. Just put the phone back on. Of course it is. We'll see. Kickers in the house, Diego. What's up? Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Sorry about that. Trying to yeah, let me know if my jacket comes into the frame again. Oh yeah, I figured as much. I need to change the dimensions of the overlay. Yeah. Another thing on the do list. to just change all the lights. Yeah. What's this spot? Looks pretty fancy with the big ass doors. What bike today? We're on the Kona Road. The ride expectations were that it was not going to rain for a bit, but it started to rain an hour into the ride. It's mostly been spinning the legs and cleaning the lens, but all good. Alright, I'm gonna put the phone away. The rain has picked up again.
Power on. Battery high. Your device is connected.
Okay. Give me a second, chat. Just gotta
Show Merchant has been a safe glad to hear it's going fine. And sorry about the rain.
Okay, let's see.
Show Merchant has been a safe. Rain always gets me when I'm not expecting.
Check it out. Water and houses. And we are riding the bike. All right, another clean. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Wire, get in there, Wire. Why you gotta... The rain always gets you. Yeah, it's... I mean, I expected the rain. That's just how it goes here. But I also expected a bit of clear window for a bit. What? Oh, there's a car coming. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of these two-way roads with a bike lane on both sides. I mean, it's alright, but especially with the big trucks. Hey, duck, 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 duck.
Bar station.
Halfway there, half veg, halfway, half veg, halfway. Hell yeah, look at that water, Chad, just for you. All that water. More water. I get it, you get it.
Oh, it's better you halfway.
Yeah. Oh, not really. Still gotta go back. Halfway between Haarlem and Amsterdam, I think. That's check it out, Chad. Fresh rainwater for you. What? Oh man, I've ridden so many times on this road before.
This radar still shows no rain from Zwijnenburg/Halfweg.
Okay, yeah, it's kind of reduced a bit. He doesn't want me to get on the bridge. Okay. Come on, why are these so big? It's like, I feel like I'm gonna drop it every time I hold it. What the hell? Okay. What the fucking hell? Alright, hold on, chat. Ryan from Kick. Seems like I missed your message a while ago. How are ya? How are you doing? Alright. Check out this intersection. We got cars. We got more trucks. And we got us. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Hello. %100% charged. Okay. Let's get the microphone out. Where is the mic? Where is the mic? Alright, let's cross. When it's time to cross, obviously the other next batch is coming. Yeah, it's always like that at that intersection. Sorry about the framing all this while. I think my camera was pointing a bit upwards. it means that it's time for an omelette.
Power off.
I don't. I don't think there are any omelette spots, but maybe I could get chicken soup or something. I know one spot for that, but Harlem is also obviously expensive now. It's kind of the same story. Unfortunately, if there were like an omelette spot, I would just go there all the time if I'm on the road. Yeah, for sure. Making it at home is always more reasonable and pocket friendly. But also, when it's like cold and raining, it's kind of nice to go to a spot, warm up a bit and eat something warm rather than eat your cold omelette which has been sitting in your bag for like, I don't know, God knows how long. But if it's like a 3-hour ride or something, yeah, for sure. You gotta get your food. I've got some food with me, but it's not warm. Like, yeah, it's not warm, obviously. I've got the olives and the cheese from the grocery run the other day. Oh yeah, we need to have those Japanese vending machine stuff. For sure. We are close to the local IKEA. Yeah, Japan has got it figured out. Yeah, I just watched some random economics video the other day about the Japanese economy being stagnant for like 30 years now or something. Yeah, and then they're like also closed off to lots of stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's like everything needs a bunch of old school paperwork. There's obviously the language barrier as well for others to go do stuff. Yeah, but it looks like they made a ton of progress 40 years ago, and they're still kind of reaping the benefits of it. And also the recent internet issues of like people going and creating a ruckus in Japan, getting caught by the police, rightfully so. I feel like they're gonna put in more restrictions on who is able to come in. Yeah, the Tokyo streamer. This is the local maker house to the right here. I've never been there though. They got some 3D printing stuff, and they're only open in a couple of days during, like, I don't know, some weird hours. Like, how do they expect people to come in? And they're closed on weekends. But these guys didn't want to wait. Okay. Yeah, this used to be my local park for walks and runs and such. You haven't been here. Yeah, I feel the same way. You're heading towards the station and then the center. It's already 4:30. Maybe we'll take the train to Amsterdam South in a bit. Because I don't want to. Because I've ridden to that spot along that route so many times. It's gonna be boring for me. Let's go, traffic. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Here's the bus stop and the station. And this is the Thai spot. Maybe this is where, if I'm not getting a coffee, this is where I'll get the soup. Coffee, I don't know, it depends on how, like, I forget their timings. That lady was like, screw this. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Let's go. This used to be one of my Albertines. To the right, it's kind of shit. They have very limited options. The counters on the lights they have. Oh yeah. Oh yes. I was caught here on the bike once. It was like a busy Saturday or Sunday, I don't remember. And the guy was like, the police guy was like, hey, I gotta walk here. I was like, oh no, sorry. It's like having a race. Yeah. Be at the center. Be at the center. There's like an Irish pub here. That's like the go-to pub of one of the guys I know. Because they play rugby and have burgers there. I mean, they play the rugby matches, I think. We'll go see if the bike shop is open. Looks like not, or maybe they just didn't put the bikes out. Let's see. They closed. Come on now. No one's in here. Yeah, it's closed. East closed. What is it today? Tuesday? Are they not open on Tuesdays? But we can see what they've got. I think that's the Strutsland. Let's see what's left here. Yeah, they've got some nice bikes. I think they're the dealers for like Bomb Track, Omnium, Marin. Some of those. Alright, let's go to Atos. Atos. Maps. Atos. What? They're closed on Tuesdays? What day is it today? Tuesday, right? Yeah. This shop you gotta pay to go in. Which is ridiculous. Or that's how you do it apparently. Where is the Atos? Atos. Somewhere here. Okay. What the hell? Where is it? I see it.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
There's an Apple store here. Funny that Groningen doesn't have. See, yeah, they have it in Haarlem. They don't have it in Groningen. Okay. They're open from Wednesday. Ah, yeah, okay. Forgot about that. Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta go in. SMPR, it's an old giant Peloton. Chromoly running it as a single speed commuter, whatever. There was a navigate button on here. Plan new. Fucking stupid. Bugs. think that's a good plan. Is the ground clearance is a bit of a problem, considering my skills are subpar. Come on now. Come on, Peter. I don't think I sound like a male. Oh, Peter. You guys see the fireworks? Come on, cat. Meow. Meow. All right. See ya. Look at that. Found an orange.
Oh, it's probably heavier than mine, yeah. Okay, it's a little.
Alright. Could not connect. How come?
Als je dat naar ons willen overmaken.
Works, yeah, I don't know. It works, but it says it couldn't connect. It's just being weird. Okay. Dido. The art of tea. Come on. Trying to close the zipper. There we go. Where is it? Where's the zipper? Yeah, and also my fingers are cold, so it's also have to hold on to the thing. Let's go back this way. I should have gotten my sleeping mat, which tore, and then I could have dropped it off here. It's like absolutely unprepared for everything. Yeah, now that I've started to not move, everything has started to get cold a bit. These guys are closed as well. That's the other local bike shop. Hello, hello. That kid is like, what? What are you saying? I'll show you a spot where I used to get a whiskey once in a while. This is the spot. Maybe I'll go in and have a coffee here. Yeah, let's do that. That is if they even have a coffee. Put some yeah. Looks like it. Alright, I'm just gonna put it here like that. Oh, and keep an eye on it from the inside. Hopefully no one steals it. Come on. It's like hard to get everything out.
Hey, ik heb een cafeetje in Haarlem. En ik heb
Dankjewel. any chance have coffee by any means?
Coffee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Could I do an espresso?
Yeah, of course. And what name can I put your bill?
Lahari?
Alright.
Coffee with whiskey, yeah. Not getting whiskey. It's just like they don't have too many options here.
Do you want to try your one?
Yeah.
I have a couple of you.
Okay.
Is goed. Komt eraan. Merci.
I can try my luck out right. For a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Then I could pay some stuff off. I should pay the stuff off now. $86 million.
Yep.
Let's go.
Die gast van die reactors stellen me net terug.
Oh, top.
Ja. Kan ik gewoon een beeld van je in één keer afnemen. Zo.
En dat blijft dat even.
Zo, kan je gewoon 50 van die blikjes hebben als het
Ja,
elke keer.
dan gaan we dat ding vol.
Ja, precies. Ja, ik kan gewoon 50 geen keer dat ik wel weer gaat. En dan mocht het hard gaan doen, dan wordt het wel goed kunnen.
Ja.
Ja.
Ja, thank you. Appreciate it.
Ik dacht, hij zit erop voor jullie. Maar jullie moeten nog door. Motivatie voor zo.
I'm trying all the things, yeah. Better as might as well.
Hier inderdaad.
Look at that. Really, look at that. They're giving me
Ja, wat ik dus inderdaad doe.
Three.
Met 11 uur, tussen 6 en 11 inderdaad. Dat ik het vaak doe is als je dan niet in de links gaat helemaal tegenin. Maar als je hem maar pakt, dan ga je eerst links, doe de tweede, dat je in lang aan staat. Dan sluit je de aan en dan is het 10 meter. Niet tegen elkaar hier, en dan sluit je af op. Die wil tegen elkaar. Dat doe ik alles over. En dan denk ik, ja, gaat het zelf even moeten doen dan.
Is dat niet het Bloemenplein?
Nee.
Dat is ook een die. Die is hier niet grappig. Ik zeg 7 euro per uur of zo. 6 euro per uur. Maar hebben jullie geen ontheffing?
Nee.
Voor 2 dagen iets, hè?
And now look, I'm directly like, I'm
Hou op de stoep zetten en zorg dat er als iemand bij is die weet van. Maar inderdaad, als de camera-auto voorbij komt, tegenwoordig ben je echt sjaak.
filling up the board with the menu.
En je gaat even niet door, want die camera-auto, dan komen ze naar met de fiets komen ze langs en ja, klopt, we zijn wel. Wat is de bekeuring aan? 7, 8 tientjes of zo? Weet jij dat, Ruk?
Geen idee.
Jij pakt het nooit.
Nee, ik kom er meestal op fiets.
I didn't want to continue this now, but so stopping. Once every 3 months.
That's the wolf.
And now, because so now when I bought a package for myself, and it's now with now, I already communicated sometimes on cigarette morning or even during work, when I sometimes think
Volgende keer weer. Hey, fijne avond.
Fijne avond.
Ja,
so, zenden, cigars, so the one for that, that's why it was also
The new one is just from day burn. For cheaper, like
Did you win all?
even if you win, the reusers have to lose. So there's no point. I'm going to tell.
Yeah, it gets pretty busy there. It's a small spot.
Which coins then is for that thing?
Whatever you want.
Does it recognize all of the coins?
50 cents en up.
50 cents.
Ja, maar je speelt met vrienden, dus dat is gek.
Ja, maar hij past geen tientjes. Dat is
Maar
waar.
dat is voor mij wel.
Oh, dat zou kunnen. Misschien pakt hij dan tientjes alleen niet.
Nee. Ja, 20, 50, 21.
Ja.
I want to try that one.
Go for it, buddy.
Yeah.
And no, just pull it, throw it in.
Yeah, but then where?
Right top, yeah. And right. Over. Yeah. Oh, that's a good euro. Yeah, okay. Well, there's nothing president. Basically, je moet gewoon nee zeggen.
Hello,
Hals
Wes.
gaat uit.
We have stopped
Terug.
for
I want something.
a coffee and drying that.
Just tell me what's
This is hat. This is the, or this is
Shortly after 10,
yeah, this
just
is
waking up.
hat. So you can get,
Yeah.
so you get 4 or nothing. Or if you purchase that one, then you get
It's
2
5
here.
p.m. here.
And then if you have enough here, you can play on this one, and then you can win more. Yeah. Nothing.
Good day indeed. We are at the spot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We got an arcade
This one.
thing. This is the town I used to live in a couple of years ago.
No. Press it. So you play there. Press it there.
Any topics of discussion? Not really. We were just riding in the rain. I'll be back.
This one again, and yeah. Het enige wat, daar ben ik laatst op geweest, ik heb laatst keuken van 12 euro gekocht. Toen kan ik ook bedenken, want wij zijn ook niet handig weg. Die moet je als standalone ergens neerzetten, dat iedereen er kan kijken.
Ja,
En niet als inbouw in de keuken. Maar die mensen hadden ook slecht staan. Maar hij zei wat ik wel frappant vind, heeft minimum 2 ruggen voor zo'n ding betaald. Volgens mij is het 2200 of zo, zo'n nieuwe. En dan heb je een plastic handvat. Want hij lijkt wel metaal, maar het is gewoon plastic.
Dat klopt inderdaad. Ik heb er geen last van hoor. Het is best
Nee,
en het blijft mooi. Dus dat...
Nou, dat is het.
Maar dat snap ik inderdaad. Dus als je op graal neerlegt, dan hoop je toch een beetje dat het gewoon allemaal kwaliteiten zijn. Goedemiddag.
Heel goed.
Precies. Dat moet ook gebeuren.
Zit er iets lekkers bij?
Ja, nee, niet precies niet. Niet precies niet. Nee, we hadden het er vandaag over, misschien moet ik fris aanpassen met alleen geen fristie en Ribella. Alles behalve fristie en Ribella. Je kan het dus stiekem wel van goed hoor. Koud blikkie, alleen als heel ja.
Ik heb het soms ook. Ik was op een feestje tussen kerst en oud en nieuw en ik denk van, ik heb de kop ergens gewoon. Dat was nieuws.
Oh, grappig. Ja.
Sinds die zijn vrienden. Marja, dat.
Maar wat zijn jullie hoor?
No, I wasn't talking to you. No. Horribly rude.
Mag ik nog een biertje alsjeblieft?
Him. I was explaining what I said about atheism and then only he turns his head and starts talking. Yes, I was literally looking. Yeah.
Kan ik hier nog zitten?
Go ahead, yeah. It's like a nice place to duck out. It's not rain. No, I'm just chatting to the stream. Yeah, yeah.
This is your office.
No. I was on the bike riding, but I'm also live streaming.
Oh, great. Yeah.
So just talking to my friends on the chat.
Think about it, that there is one more God and you guys don't believe it. Atheist. I know, you might think Epiphany.
Like something else to drink or anything.
I think I'm good. Yeah. Thanks.
Are you thanking God or are you thanking yourself? Dankjewel.
Little bit of both, I think.
But please God knows usually something that is in situations when
Kopje wijnen.
I'm not using that because now that it was balls after in.
Maar het is ook raar als je dat alleen daar doet.
Ja. En dat doe ik bijvoorbeeld wel met een gin tonic vanaf. Ik zou dit nog iets kunnen zetten tussen zo. Maar hier moet dan bij de reaction.
Wow, dit vind ik wel. Je moet nooit opvallen in de foto. Kijk, dan je arm over het staat en je normaal even op je
Wat komt er daar?
Hier?
Ja. Nee, zeker. Ja.
Maar dit is grappig, wat je niet daar kan zien, is dat
dat wel geschikt.
rustig.
Kind of had to and he said he got
Volksbuurt, achter de achterbuurt,
he really wanted us to go. I saw we sat also on the balcony. The rest of the people played in the group. They were on the balcony sitting next to us.
Ja, ik weet het ook.
Well, it was. I don't like it.
Hier zie je zo daar, dat is echt
And also it was in Dutch, so the first half was right.
En nu koop je niks onder de
We were the stage, yeah, it's about the princess in Russia and the Russian people were coming with them and blah blah blah, and then it was lost. And and then they found her in Paris and blah blah blah.
Anastasia. Ik heb er moeite mee.
Oh, dat was toen.
Yeah, also.
You know what the funny thing is about this picture?
Not really, no.
It's looking like.
No,
It's old Arab.
Yeah, but you can see that this neighborhood was the same as Huntsville. That this was also really old, shabby, shitty labor neighborhood. And now you can't buy anything under 600,000 here.
This is the rich neighborhood?
Huh? This now is the rich neighborhood.
And I thought about getting an apartment here.
No, sorry, my friend. You need to marry a rich girl then. Sorry.
Right. Which reminds me, I just put the number down.
But if you invested in this neighborhood like 20, 30 years ago, which a lot of our parents did, then yeah.
20, 30 years ago I was not here.
What's the issue that
You were not
I was supposed to buy a house when I
I
was
was
little.
around, but I wasn't here.
Yeah, I was supposed to invest into housing
I
market when I
remember
was
that
8 years old.
but when I moved to London, I remember that, and the exchange rate between London and pound was still affordable. And I begged my parents, I was like, guys, the price in 2007, 2008, the pricing of the houses in London because please buy it. It's there. Come on, guys, come on. And no, Haley had to say this, I just had to say this. If they would do that, housing in London, now, you all would be rich.
This is not connected.
You know what Warren Buffett said? Very slow. I went in for the long run, for the long game. He put a lot of money in Coca-Cola. Well, I went like that. And a few other of those big companies that just gradually grow. It's not like tomorrow, boom, it's a million more. No. It's you play the long game and put it 20 years.
By 2015, the house in the London.
Real estate, yeah, of course.
Yeah, when I was 2 years old, I should have invested in
Yeah, when you were 2, you
should have invested
and
in
you're
Bitcoin, all my savings.
addicted, you didn't buy gold when you were 2.
Gold, silver.
You deserve to be poor out.
I did put in less than the 6 that I was saving.
So,
Now I'm poor.
you deserve to be middle class now. We're all not poor.
Yeah, looks like it. I don't know. I thought I turned it off when I went to the bathroom.
You have a place to sleep, you have...
If I can get this to work, we can get out of here.
Okay, hot
It's disconnecting as soon as it's connecting.
Europe, okay, Russia, that's fucking India. Most of them don't.
Let's see.
Go rural. Go like really military. Huh?
They don't really need it. They
Wow.
don't get social media.
They don't know what they're missing.
You should be still able to hear me there, right?
You mentioned something about the...
Is the audio fine?
Yeah.
Do you want nipples here or something?
If it's fine, I'm just gonna turn this off.
I would go home and my apartment is not really for visitors. Honestly, it's a mess right now. I was also, there is one new rule from last visit.
Okay, then I'll just keep it the way it is. Let's go.
Remember when I was saying? When I said, look, you shouldn't go on the couch. But last time,
Remember that?
yes.
you regret it, it's okay. I remember this, so it's all fine now.
Putting on the damp gloves again. All systems a go. Alright.
You can actually sit on it.
Like, describe your cushions on your couch.
Yeah. You're just saying because you're stubborn and you're fat. Which, but what it is about that couch, you want
How
to
in your mind you think that you're going to win the argument?
I already won the argument, but you already start looking for buying a new couch.
Yeah, looking at somebody else. Also looking for Oh ja, gaat hij op de film?
We're streaming.
Oh ja, you're
Yeah.
streaming. Oh no,
This
Facebook Live.
this boy is famous.
Look out.
Yeah.
It's,
Boy or girl?
Loki the Loco.
Loco.
Yeah, it's, Loki is his name. It's,
Loki.
It's a boy.
Yeah.
It's Labrakita.
La Braquita.
Yeah, it's a Labrador mixed with an Akita.
I see. Yeah. He seems pretty chill there. Like, he's pretty chill there. Yeah.
He's a bar dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, don't bring in same age other males as him, because then he might lunge.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
further than that, he's alright.
Yeah. All right.
You know the houses that they have is,
All right. Have a good one. Ready to pay. The phone keeps falling. Yeah. Let me try again. Okay.
Maar gewoon heel klein naaldje van ben je ook gewoon.
There we go. Yep.
Precies. En dan zou ik nog steeds wel een kleine video in zitten, maar ik ga het proberen om het uit te doen.
All right. We're back. Watching Twitch as well, but you don't have a Twitch account. Yeah, it's just that Twitch has like more niceties for live streaming. That's the only thing. Okay. Gonna go back now. We're going directly back. We're not taking the train because there's no direct train, unfortunately, to Amsterdam Zuid. Okay, plan new. Start here. Copy. Getting comfortable Tex-Mex after all of that cycling in the rain. Yeah. Time to go back now. Can you usually get it? Yeah, you can just sign up like the way you signed up for like YouTube. You can just get a Twitch account. But I think you can even watch without a Twitch account, if I remember properly. I can't remember, but okay. Waiting for the Wahoo to turn on. Yeah, people have started to come in now. Now that it's after 5 o'clock. Come on, get in there, mitt. Glove. But it doesn't matter. I mean, it like YouTube or Twitch. It's just that you can have more fun with Twitch live streaming. Okay. Element. Choose a route. Select route. Syncing. Sync faster. Hey. Alright, this is the bar from the outside. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Get in there. Which way are we going? Load up page. Alright. Let's go. Whew. Gotta get moving. Wait. This is like a local Turkish spot here. Alright. Time to warm up. any good. It was kind of fogged up even inside. I might have to remove the lens cap. Yeah, I don't know what this weird spot is. I think the water got in. Better? Sure, you're better now. Let me know if it's okay. Yeah, I had to clean it from the inside. I don't know what happened. I think all the water kind of let's go. Come on, don't rain again. It's like drizzling again. The wind is cold today. Rainfront is still around halfway. Okay. Hoping for the best. couldn't see properly with my hood on. Hey. All right, sounds good. For streaming, yeah. Yeah, also YouTube does its own compression as well. It's kinda kills the quality a bit. So many lights today. Repeats on hills. Nice. Come on. Yeah. Lots of... Why did they close this? Oh, fucking hell. All of this waiting for what? I was just not looking at the road. I should have just crossed the pedestrian crossing here. They always provide alternative routes when they close the thing for the most part, so it's always good. God damn. Fingers are cold, let's go. Let's fucking go, chat. And who doesn't know what to do. So does this take me to another path, or is it the same path? Okay. Oh shit. I was supposed to be on the other side. Oh. Oxar, how was your Tex-Mex? Good? Not so good? I still gotta do my skier grocery run today. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of them today. They're right in the middle of it. Yeah. Let's go. Just some simple ready to eat. Yeah. Time for some breath work. You've hit the busy road. People are all going back home. The highway is full of cars. This road is full of cars. Tortilla chips with a flatbread is healthier carbs. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, carbs work for many people. They don't work for me. I always feel kind of sluggish. Also, yeah. I feel much better on a high protein, high fat combo, but not too much fat either, because sometimes I get nauseous if I eat too much fat, especially like from pork fat or whatever, because I tend to overdo it. But once in a while I do indulge in stuff just to mix things up. And yeah, especially if they give me a cookie with my espresso, I am eating that cookie, because mostly out of, yeah, you pay like $3.95 for a tiny espresso. I am eating that cookie no matter what. If I were paying $1, I'll probably leave it. Yeah, I mean, it depends, right? Like, you know, different people, different bodies. I don't quite associate with drink before you're thirsty, eat before you're hungry kind of thing. I eat when I'm hungry. I'm not like, yeah, I'm not thinking about, oh, I'm gonna get hungry and then eat or whatever. I don't know. But then again, whatever, do what you think is the right thing for you, right? That's probably the best thing. Also, experimentation. We would almost take the cup for that price. Yeah. Yeah, I'm taking the cup and the spoon. Check it out! Huge plane. Because we got the airport here. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I've intentionally waited to see, to know when my body starts to rebel against me, But that was more like, okay, it's time to fuel up or whatever. But also, yeah, if you're putting in the watts, maybe fueling strategy might be different. I don't know. I'm pretty scrubby with all of this. Right. Yeah, that's what I do. What is that? Humans can go, what, 3 days without water? Whatever the standard thing is. 3 days without water. I don't know how many. Maybe, yeah, you could go without food for a long time. Well, you'll bonk, sure. You just had 90 seconds of commercials. Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, if you don't want the ads, you need to subscribe on Twitch. I just recently turned it on as a source of keeping the live streams alive. Because it's a it's an expensive thing to keep alive. Check it out, chat. Check it out. Matches with my bottle. Ooh, come on. Where's the phone? Classic. So seems like an older one. Like, I don't know. I used to know a bit about cars back in the day. Now it's zero. You had one in your family. Caber. For the 1970s. Wake up, wake up. They're easy to work on. Huh. Now it's just a straight shot. It's kind of more fun at the beginning. Also more fun to explore if it's not raining. Alright, maybe you should play some podcasts. Let's see. Let's see. How do I? Not used to Android. Unpair. There we go. We unpair from this phone.
Power on. Battery high. Pairing.
And we gotta connect it to the other phone.
Your device.
Thank you for listening to The Rest is History. For weekly bonus episodes, ad-free listening, early access to series, and membership of our much-loved chat community, go to therestishistory.com and join the club. That is therestishistory.com. Thank you for listening to The Rest is History. For weekly bonus episodes, ad-free listening, early access to series, and membership of our much-loved chat community, go to therestishistory.com and join the club. That is therestishistory.com.
My Führer, your comrades of the first hour are seated before you, willing to follow your lead loyally as one united whole, to strive forth at your side in the future also, suffused by the single desire to follow you blindly towards the attainment of the greatest of victories, the victory of our great German folk. You have led us onward to victories unfathomable. You have restored to us a life worth living, a life splendid and magnificent. It was you who created Greater Germany. How feeble are our expressions of gratitude. Words to express our gratitude to you simply defy us. The cries with which we jubilantly hail you presently, mein Führer, these shouts of fire sum up everything we feel within ourselves in respect to inspiration, dedication, love, and loyalty. Comrades, to our dearly beloved Führer, the creator of Greater Germany, Sieg Heil! Sieg Heil! Sieg Heil!
So that, Dominic, was Hermann Goering, who you put down in your notes describing a sinister man-mountain.
So many ambulances today.
I hope that I adequately made your kind of instructions there. He's a gentleman of size, isn't he? And I hope that that came across. This is going out early in January, and that was actually his New Year address to the Reichstag on the 1st of January 1939.
That was how Goering welcomed the New Year, Tom. Of course, we would like to welcome the New Year with in the company of its Nazis, these terrible people. Yeah. So, New Year 1939, And Goering there, I think it's fair to say,
Say
is
one.
speaking for
Ha.
tens of millions of ordinary Germans. They all love their Führer. Well, Hitler is very popular. And, of course, there are issues with the regime at various times. There are things that are wrong with the regime. But a lot of ordinary Germans, I think, at the beginning of 1939, would say that Hitler's 6 years in power have brought a series of great achievements. They've rearmed the worst hardships of the Depression over. They've reoccupied the Rhineland. They've unified with Austria. And now, most recently, they have annexed the Sudetenland from Czechoslovakia. And they've done all of that without provoking the one thing that most of them fear, which is a European war.
However,
Yeah.
against that,
Yeah.
it's not all good news, is it?
Well, as we all know, and as is very well chronicled at the time in the newspapers of the world, there is the dark side to the Nazi regime, the concentration camps, the murders, the repression, the persecution above all of the Jews, symbolised by the Nuremberg laws and the pogrom, the Kristallnacht at the end of 1938. All of that is very well known. However, Hitler is genuinely popular at this point. It's a police state, of course, so it's hard to be certain. But all the evidence we have from journalists, from reports by the Social Democratic Party that were sort of smuggled to their leadership in exile, are that people are delighted at Hitler's foreign policy achievements. And had he stopped, if the 1st of January 1939 he'd dropped dead, or he'd stopped right then and said, what we have we hold, we consolidate, I think Goering's verdict, ludicrously delivered as it was, would have resonated with millions of ordinary Germans.
So can I ask you, the previous episode we talked about how the German economy was on the brink, it was staring down the barrel of bankruptcy, and this was a huge inspiration for conquering Czechoslovakia because it was a very rich country. Has the assimilation of the Czech economy enabled the German economy to be stabilised?
And the short answer is no. Now, first of all, it's because, of course, they haven't assimilated the whole of the Czech economy. They've only taken the Sudetenland, which is about a fifth of Czechoslovakia's industrial capacity. But actually, after they've done that, in November 1938, Goering says to the rest of the Nazi high command, do you know what, we're actually in a terrible mess. So, exactly as you say, Tom, Goering's 4-year plan, as it's called, was predicated on constant conquest, on the constant acquisition of new resources, new labour, all of this. And actually, the wheels are about to come off, and they're only keeping inflation at bay. So the inflation generated by that massive arms spending, they're only keeping it at bay with price controls. And as you know, lots of people listening to this podcast will know, once you get into that world of kind of price controls to stop inflation, you're often in a bit of a death spiral, a kind of economic death spiral. And actually Goebbels writes in his diary in December 1938, the financial situation of the Reich is catastrophic. We must look for new ways. It cannot go on like this. And the obvious answer is, well, we just acquire new territory. We acquire new resources. Just take stuff from, if we haven't got enough workers, if we don't have enough currency, enough tungsten or whatever it might be.
Enough factories, we just nick the factories.
Take it from somebody else. And of course the other thing that is propelling Hitler onwards, Hitler cannot stop. I mean, this is the thing. He is not an ordinary dictator. He is not even an ordinary German nationalist. A.J.B. Taylor, very famously and controversially, in his book on the origins of the Second World War, published I think in the 1960s, said, well, Hitler was just a common or garden German nationalist. His goals were those of German nationalists down the decades and the centuries. That obviously is wrong, completely wrong. Hitler had said all this stuff in Mein Kampf and all the speeches in the 1920s, all of this stuff about nature, the law of struggle. We talked last time, that quotation about, people have to fight.
Well, racist, more specifically, isn't it? That there's a racial logic at play in Hitler's mind.
Yeah.
That if the Germans don't continue fighting, then stasis is not a possibility. They will lose. They will be defeated. They will be destroyed.
So there's a thing that clearly separates him from another dictator of the same period, like a Franco or a Salazar or somebody like that in Spain and Portugal.
But I guess not necessarily Stalin, though, interestingly. Because Stalin also, as a communist, dreams of the whole world going communist.
Yes, he does. There's a revolutionary dynamo inside Stalin. But Stalin is clearly much more pragmatic than Hitler is. Stalin doesn't have Hitler's Wagnerian urgency, I suppose, which we know that Hitler has. And this, of course, is one reason that Hitler is so disappointed when Munich doesn't give him a war. And he's particularly disappointed, we ended last time, he's so disappointed with the German people. They've let themselves down because they were against war and they cheered Chamberlain because they thought he was a peacemaker.
And for Hitler, that suggests that they're on the way to
degeneracy. Yes. So the longer you leave it, of course, the more degenerate they might all become. Of course, the longer you leave it, the more likely it is that Britain and France will rearm, and it'll make also the Germany's economy will fall to pieces. So he really feels like that window is kind of closing all the time, and he must move now.
I mean, just to ask you on this thing about the economy, do British and French observers, I mean, do they have analysts who are pointing this out? That if we just leave it another year, the whole regime will implode economically? Because I've never actually read that in any account.
No.
The preparations for war. Whereas that today, in a similar situation, people talk about it in terms of, Russia against Ukraine or Iran or whatever, the sense that economic warfare can be as effective as, tanks and planes.
No, I don't think they do have that sense, Tom. I've never read anything that suggests that they do. Foreign visitors, when they go to Hitler's Germany, are struck by what they think of as his economic miracle, I would say. They're like, oh gosh, he's found the magic trick. He's put all these people back to work, and Germany is humming again, and everybody is happy, and the streets are clear, and all of that kind of thing.
Springtime for Hitler.
Springtime for Hitler, exactly. I think there's much more of a sense of that, actually, and a sense of great self-doubt in the democracy. That maybe democracy doesn't really work. Maybe dictatorship is the future. So no, I don't think there's anything like that sort of sense. So, at the beginning of 1939, I think it's fair to say that Hitler is determined to get his war sooner or later, the accent very firmly on sooner. And the most obvious unfinished business is in what he would call, what everyone calls at the time, Czechoslovakia. It has been renamed after Munich, so to emphasise the fact that it has become a bit unglued and that the Czech and Slovak parts have become unglued. So if you remember from last week, Hitler didn't just want the Sudetenland, he wanted the lot, and he feels cheated. That fellow Chamberlain has spoiled my entry into Prague, he said.
Is it not passing brave to be a dictator and ride in triumph through Prague?
Exactly, yeah. That's part of his kind of Wagnerian fantasy inner life, isn't it? He sees himself riding up to the castle as a conqueror. So, just 3 weeks after Munich, Hitler says to the Wehrmacht, to the German army, please draw up plans now for the liquidation of the remainder of the Czech state. Now the thing about this, of course, which reminds us how unusual Hitler is anybody else would say that this was completely unnecessary. Czechoslovakia is now no threat to you. You can really turn it into your puppet eventually. You don't need to risk everything by swallowing the rest of it. It's just supine at your feet. But he wants to have his conquest. It's a matter of pride. Secondly, I think, as we talked about last time, he really, really hates the Czechs. He's hated them ever since his days in Vienna before the First World War. And there is that economic thing we talked about, Tom. So that they have the big Skoda works, they have all this foreign currency, they've got loads of gold, and they've got this massive military arsenal. They have enough weapons in Czechoslovakia for 20 divisions. So that is about, if you think there's about 15,000 men in the division, I mean, that's a hell of a lot of guns.
It is.
And the Czechs have them. And their guns are better than anybody's. They've been made in this Pilsen, this massive factory, and they're brilliant. And for Hitler, there is no question in his mind. He's going to come back and get them a lot. So, straight away in the new year, as soon as the Goering's splendid oration is kind of, the last echoes are dying away, Hitler starts to lay the groundwork with the army. He does 3 big speeches, the 18th of January, 25th of January, 10th of February, where he meets groups of officers, starting with the younger ones and then moving up to the senior commanders. And he says to them, he's completely explicit at this point. He says, I want to make the German Reich the dominant power in Europe. I want to ditch the democratic, pacifist, defeatist mentality that I associate with Weimar. At one point, he says to these guys, the German heroes of the past embraced brutality, meaning the sword, if other methods fail. It is time for Germany, and I quote, to stake its claim to the domination of Europe. So this isn't the talk of revising the Treaty of Versailles.
No. It's not the kind of thing you could discuss with Neville Chamberlain.
No. Yeah, a sympathetic journalist from the Daily Telegraph. Yeah. You couldn't lay out these plans and hope to get a warm reception in the drawing rooms of Britain. And then the final one is at the Kroll Opera House as senior commanders. And he says to them, look, I am determined to get this living space in the East. And he says, as long as I live, this thought will dominate my entire being. I will never draw back from the most extreme measures, and I will need you to put your fervent trust in me. So, there's no doubt about where all this is leading. This sort of slightly apocalyptic, teenage boy planning on conquering the world sort sort of Alexander the Great style vision. It's not hidden.
No, well, this is the 100th anniversary of the publication of Mein Kampf, and it has been evident all these years.
Yeah.
I mean, you only had to read it to know what he's trying to
I mean, this is the amazing thing, by the way, about Chamberlain's self-delusion. There's that phrase that people say, isn't there? They say it on social media when they're trying to be nasty to somebody. They say, when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. I mean, Hitler showed people who he was for 20 years, and people continued to underestimate him and to not believe him. But it's pretty open. Anyway, 13th of February, he tells his aides, right, we're going to do this. Let's start with Czechoslovakia and let us finish the job. Now, it's going to be easy. The Czechs, we talked about a lot last time, you were very agitated about this topic, very agitated.
I mean, they've got all these guns, and they've got all their defences.
Yeah. And they've abandoned their fortified borders. And Czechoslovakia had federalised itself, so he could basically use the Slovaks. He's going to use them as his pawn to kind of pull the whole thing apart. So the Slovak leader is a guy called Monsignor Josef Tiso, and Tiso is a kind of Catholic priest. He's ultra-conservative, he's anti-Semitic. He's been the Prime Minister of the autonomous Slovak region since Munich, and he has terrible relations with the government in Prague, and they're always falling out. And on the 9th of March, they have a big row, and the Prague government says, we've had enough of you, and they send their police into Bratislava to dissolve Tiso's cabinet. And Hitler's like watching this, and he says, oh, this is absolutely brilliant, this is the pretext we need. And he says to his inner circle, well, we'll strike on the Ides of March. Hitler loves a bit of that classical.
That's deliberate. He deliberately phrases that.
Yes, exactly. He does. He references the Ides of March himself. Isn't that nice?
So, stabbing the Czechs in the back.
Stabbing the Czechs in the back. On the 13th of March, Tiso is flown to Berlin, this Slovak priest. Hitler says to him, right, I want you to declare independence, and I want you to put Slovakia under German protection. And Tiso actually says, really, German protection? And Hitler says, well, if you don't, I'll give Slovakia to Hungary. The Hungarians can't wait to get Slovakia back, so make up your mind. Tiso goes back to Bratislava, and slightly sort of, under duress, he proclaims Slovakian independence. But he doesn't follow through with the next part of it, which is calling for German protection. Hitler thinks this is very cool. So he sends German warships down the Danube. They train their guns on Bratislava, and that's it. And basically, they say to Tiso, like, we'll fire on you unless you ask for our protection. Tiso asks for their protection. So the Czechs have been watching all this. Now the Czechs, Beneš, he was left after Munich. So they have a new president, and he's called Dr. Emil Hácha. And he is not the ideal person to take on Hitler. He's a lawyer, very experienced, he's in his late 60s. He's a very clever, gentle, kind of cerebral man.
Well, I'm amazed to read in your notes that he translated Jerome K. Jerome's 3 Men in a Boat into Czech.
He did.
And a less Nazi text.
Yeah.
I find hard to think of.
That stuff with the dog and the cheese.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And the picnic hamper.
Yeah, amazing. And I heartily recommend 3 Men in a Boat to our listeners. But I mean, it's not, you don't want an expert on 3 Men in a Boat.
It doesn't prepare you for confronting the Third Reich.
No, it does not. Although you could say, all of Britain had read 3 Men in a Boat and we defeated the Third Reich.
That's true.
So maybe it does, who knows? Maybe if more Czechs had read 3 Men in a Boat, the story would have ended very differently. Right, we shouldn't laugh about this because it's a very tragic story. Hácha, his daughter and the foreign minister travel by train to Berlin. He's asked for a meeting with him. It takes them 5 hours and they arrive in the evening.
Yeah, it started again.
Hitler knows the very poor host of this.
We're almost there though.
This guy Hácha waiting.
This is his standard approach, isn't it? When
only thing is,
foreign leaders
gotta go to the grocery store.
Yeah, exactly the same. He keeps him waiting in this hotel. Always hotels with Hitler. What is it with Hitler and hotels? Keeps this bloke waiting in a hotel for ages while he is finishing watching a film, a comedy, I think, called Ein Hoffnungsloser Fall, which means a hopeless case. An ominous title there for the Czechs. Finally, at midnight, Hitler says, right, I finished the film. Get this bloke over to the Reich Chancellery. So Hácha is brought to the Reich Chancellery, and there they make him inspect the Guard of Honor.
Have all their guns and stuff, and their steel helmets, and
a sort of humiliation for him.
Do they have the skulls at this point?
Yeah, there's probably a lot of skulls. To be fair, the Kaiser had all sorts of uniforms with skulls on, didn't he? So even great associates of the rest is history have kind of got a bit of skull decoration. At 1 a.m, Hácha is shown into Hitler's massive study in the Reich Chancellery. It's absolutely rammed with people. So all the bad guys are there. Ribbentrop's there. Goering is there. Wilhelm Keitel, the general, is there. And Harker, this guy, is very, very nervous.
Is he polishing his glasses? They steam up.
He undoubtedly is thinking about Jerome K. Jerome.
Thinking wistfully about comic songs.
Exactly. Hitler launches into this massive rant against the Czechs. He says, I've had enough of you, you're terrible people. And to protect our security, I'm going to impose a protectorate over Czechoslovakia. I'm going to absorb it into the Reich and it'll become a protectorate of Germany. My troops, he says, are on their way. Too late, they can't be recalled. They're going to cross your border at 6 o'clock in the morning. I want you to ring Prague, tell your people to offer no resistance, and if they offer any resistance, we'll kill you and we'll crush them. And Goering, he chimes in for good measure. He says, my air force, the Luftwaffe, will be over Prague by dawn. And it's up to you whether they bomb your city into dust or not. It's your call.
Presumably, though, Hitler doesn't want Prague bombed into the dust because he wants the castle.
No, I don't think he does. It's not exactly an empty threat, but it's pure blackmail. And at that, I mean, incredibly, well, although not incredibly, you might say, Harker collapses. He just collapses. He falls to the ground in a dead faint. Some sources say he may well have had a heart attack at that point. And he drops to the ground. And the Nazis they're actually quite thrown by this because they're terrified that everybody will say they murdered him, which is very bad PR for them to murder the president. It's a very bad look. Of course, Hitler's doctor, Dr. Morell, is the guy who was always giving him cocktails of amphetamine.
So he gives them some speed.
Yeah, he's on hand with an injection. They manage to bring Harker back to life, get him back up. He says, fine, I'll ring Prague. He goes to ring Prague. It's very like the Munich conference.
Telephones don't work.
The phones aren't working. And the Luftwaffe are heading towards Prague. At this point, Ribbentrop has a massive strop at this point, a massive meltdown. He says, oh my God, the phones never work here. It's like Britain in the 1970s. The phones aren't working. Nothing works here. Everything is rubbish. He's kind of ranting and raving. Actually, he's being a bit harsh with his own phone system. It turns out the problem is actually with the exchange in Prague, not with Berlin. So Ribbentrop is being too harsh towards German telephone engineering.
He's talking Germany down.
Why does Ribbentrop hate Germany? It's sad.
Shocking.
Anyway, finally Harker does get through to Prague and he says, okay, don't fight, don't resist. And at 4 o'clock in the morning, under tremendous pressure, I mean, it is a really, really tragic scene, he signs a declaration that he is putting his people under the protection of the German Reich. So Harker kind of collapses again. Hitler is absolutely overjoyed.
And this is the first proper annexation that has no kind of pretense that we're irredentism.
No.
These are German, we're taking them back. This is out and out kind of colonial conquest.
Pure colonial conquest. And Hitler is probably as excited and happy about this as he's been about anything, because he goes in to see his secretaries. They're called Christa Schroeder and Gerda Daranowski. And he famously says to them, one of them, I can't remember which one it is, tells the story. He goes in, he says,
thank God, out of the
secretaries, he points to his
noise
cheeks
of the
and his
cars
face. He says,
for a bit
I want
at
each one of
least.
you to give me a kiss, here and here. This is the happiest day of my life. What has been striven for in vain for centuries, I have been fortunate enough to bring about. I will go down as the greatest German in history.
He's no longer crippled by self-doubt at this point.
No,
it would seem.
I think it's fair to say he's not crippled by self-doubt. So, 2 hours later, right on time, the first German units cross the border into their new protectorate. Again, this is the first time that they have not been greeted by cheering crowds. So that, again, is a reminder how different this is from the Rhineland or from Austria or even the Sudetenland. There's nobody cheering, there's nobody with flowers, there's nobody saluting. By and large, the Czech people stay indoors, they are horrified. It's a misty, snowy day, funereal atmosphere. Hitler crosses the border later that day by train, then he transfers to this kind of fleeting Mercedes cars.
And now he can go to Prague, which is kind of what he wanted all along, right? I mean, his ultimate object.
He's got his arm outstretched in the salute as he passes all his troops, who are columns of troops heading into Czechoslovakia. He reaches Prague, night has fallen, he goes right up to the castle. If anyone's been to Prague, amazing. Dominates the city. The kings of Bohemia, Holy Roman Emperors, Rudolph II had been there. He goes up, the castle is dark and abandoned. To his great displeasure, it's like when Ted Heath became Prime Minister and arrived at number 10 Downing Street, there's no food. This was the case, Tom, in 1970. There's no food at the Prague castle in 1939, and Hitler sends his military escort out to find food. They bring back ham and bread and some Czech beer, lager. Hitler doesn't like the beer, which is madness.
Oh, this was close.
It's too bitter. Not
Is
pleased
it?
at all.
Okay,
So to add
yeah,
to Hitler's many
not
faults,
close.
Yeah.
an inability to appreciate Czech beer.
Yes, exactly. Add that to the charge sheet. He issues this proclamation in which he says the Bohemian and Moravian lands have belonged to the living space of the German people for 1,000 years, which is not really true. And he says now they've been reunited with their masters.
Those are kind of the Habsburg words, aren't they? Those are the words that the Habsburg Empire had used.
Bohemia, Moravia. Yes, exactly.
And they nick the crown jewels, don't they? Take them back
They do indeed.
to Germany.
Yes, they do. The Bohemia Moravia becomes part of the Reich. The Slovak state becomes, under Monsignor Tiso, becomes a kind of clerico-fascist puppet state of Germany. And the last bit of Czechoslovakia, which is over in the east, Subcarpathian Ruthenia, is taken initially by Hungary, and then it actually ends up being part of Ukraine in the Soviet Union later on, and remains Ukrainian to this day. So the Czechs never get it back. And at first, in the Protectorate of Bohemia and Moravia, there is a sort of pretense of autonomy, so that there's still a Czech president, there's still a prime minister and so on, or Czech courts. But over time, of course, all this begins to disappear. Jews are repressed, state's assets are plundered, and it really becomes worse when Heydrich from the SS becomes the deputy protector in 1941.
And then he gets shot, doesn't he, in their terrible reprisal.
Exactly. So Hitler returns to Berlin in triumph, sort of Roman style, like a conqueror, great crowds. Goering is there with kind of great tears on his fat face.
And now everyone's happy. Everyone in Germany kind of happy, are they? Or
well, this is the interesting thing, right? So the Nazi high command are happy.
Lots of
Nazi
Kerem
true
stuff
believers are
around
very
here.
happy. They've got a conquest. But for ordinary Germans, I don't know that they care very much about Bohemia and Moravia. I mean, nobody thinks that these are an integral part of the Reich. Like, they've never been part of Germany. In his biography of Hitler, Ian Kershaw quotes a teenage girl from Paderborn.
oh, where the Pope went to meet Charlemagne.
Right, exactly. I think this is from a girl's diary. The girl's mother said, is he never satisfied? You know, can't he get enough? And the girl herself writes in her diary, she says, I completely understand why we took the Sudetenland because it's full of Germans, but why are we taking over an entirely alien people, that's those are her words, who cannot possibly be turned into Germans? Because, of course, the 1930s, it is an age of nationalist thinking. You know, where ethnic nationalism is so important to people, it constructs the way they view the world. So for Germans who've been brought up on ethnic nationalism and linguistic nationalism, to suddenly have all these Czechs in the Reich doesn't make any sense. What are they doing there?
And I suppose also more Jews.
And of course more Jews, exactly, which will be even more the case when we turn to Poland later on. And even Nazi Party reports themselves slightly sort of reluctantly said most people are actually they don't quite understand this. They're grudging, they're even critical, they don't understand why it was necessary. Richard Evans, in his book on the Third Reich, he quotes a worker who said, we were always winning these days, but we were always winning once before, and that came to a bad end. So in other words, there is a slight sense of foreboding about all this. I think this is Hitler's first really, really serious misstep, because I think much more than Munich, this is the moment that destroys the case for appeasement. Because if you were massively pro-appeasement, even after Munich, you could say, well, we've avoided war, and really the Sudetenland is
they
full
are
of Germans.
Yeah.
You could say that.
And he had signed his piece of paper, hadn't he?
Of course he
you
had.
were saying in the previous episode how actually that is very important. People laugh at it. But it now enables Chamberlain, I guess, to feel, I've done my best, and now I have no chance. And everyone in Britain to agree with that.
I mean, I think this is what you might say would be the revisionist case for appeasement, which is if you give Hitler every possible chance, then when the crunch comes, you will have a united country where everybody says, look, clearly we gave him every opportunity, apart from Infant and Oswald Mosley, we gave him every opportunity and he showed himself to be a total and utter shyster.
And the same reaction in France.
It's absolutely the same reaction in France. So in France, Daladier, the Prime Minister, who had been there in Munich, of course looking like a snail, looking very miserable, he says to his Chamber of Deputies, right, okay, fine, it's very clear now, we have to prepare for war. And they vote in emergency powers in the nation's defence after this moment. In Britain, every newspaper, The Observer, which had been a pro-appeasement newspaper, had said this was, and I quote, the most shameful and ominous page in the modern annals of Europe. The brilliant diarist, the Tory MP Chips Channon, he'd been an ultra-appeaser, a massive admirer of Chamberlain. No bolder departure from the written bond has ever been
I'm
committed
not
in history.
like too bothered
the manner of
with
it
the
surpassed comprehension, and Hitler's callous desertion of the Prime Minister is stupefying. I can never forgive him.
I need to look up Yeah, I'm not too bothered because it's not like raining heavily. So and my fingers are unfrozen, so things are all right. Yeah, I need to go to the store, but it's nearby, so it should be good. I mean, it's near to the spot. Yeah, because once I go in, I don't want to come out again in the rain. I think I remember how we got there yesterday. We'll see. So much money on food and so much food. Gotta fuel up to keep going. Amstel Wayne, welcome. Why is Google being so stupid? Why isn't it showing me the nearest one? Alright. Should be there in 5 minutes. Second round of rain. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. What's that song by Shania Twain? Woman or something? Where she says, "Let's go, girls." Yeah, probably. But no, what I mean to say is it only shows that when I say Albert Heijn near me. But what I would expect is when I choose the Albert Heijn see all location for them to be sorted by distance in terms of my current location. Not the Albert Heijn somewhere else. He or she gave me a second look. Who that? Boop. Who that? Who that, chat? Who that? You know, I kind of use it. Yeah, I just know a couple of the older ones because I discovered them when I was younger. Shania Twain. It's like a classic popular pop song. Hold up, car, hold up. Yeah, it's the same stupid fucking trope every time for these songs. Most songs are so stupid. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like people speaking for everyone, you know? You see a bunch of bullshit. Women do this, women want this. It's like, speak for yourself, stupid idiot. The brain of a pea-sized brain. Anyway, my point being, most songs are like that. What? What? Somewhere here near the Proxys. Somewhere near Proxys. All right. Got our pouch, or okay, now what? Now what? Time to ski here. At this point, really, at this point, skier should just contact me. Left the keys. I was about to leave the keys in the bag again. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it wouldn't occur to someone that the keys would be inside. Why is the police here? The police is here for something. Are they here to get food or what? Okay, this is like a super big Albertine. Come on, where the fuck did they put the things here? Yeah.
Als je dat doet, dan moet het echt zo'n setting zijn als dat bamboektoetel was bij Rex. Dat is niet van de snap je? Ja, dus je op het dorpje.
Okay. Okay. But is this the same Albertine as yesterday? I think so. Looks like it. Hope there's enough space in my bag. What's all this? Okay, off we go. Hopefully there's enough space. What's the other thing I wanted to get? Alright, I'll just get it another time. I don't think I would have enough space in the bag. Oh, come on now. Someone coming or what? Yep. This is a different one, much bigger. It's alright. We got the stuff we need. Nothing. I'm just talking to myself. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. It's funny that no one really asks me about the basket. Okay. Just about. Yep, all that's left to do is unlock and ride back. Where the key at? So many stupid keys for so many stupid things. What? What was that sound? Come on. Why is Apple doing medical emergency? All right. One more clip in. the bag is pretty full. It's like elongated all the way from there to here. Okay, now what? We gotta get back. Okay. Alright, I should have just like gone back the other way. One thing, it's retarded, but it didn't get I mean, my main phone didn't get any rain on it. It was sitting nicely inside the bag. But the other phone did. Alright, let's go! Left here. Okay. How come? Why is it raining again all of a sudden? Stupid thing. Stupid rain. Alright, it's picked up the pace now. Stupid rain. Why you gotta be like this? Huh? Why you gotta be like this? Hope it's not gonna rain tomorrow. Come on, weather gods, don't make it rain tomorrow, please. 'Cause my clothes need to dry from today. Yeah, just to round it off. Just to round off the whole experience, just a little bit more rain. Just for good measure. Just for good measure. Let's fucking go. I should have come better prepared. I mean, I did bring the rain jacket and rain pants, but I should have gotten another pair of gloves. I did everything in a haste and made some wrong choices as well. Properly soaked. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, God, that's how it goes. Fucking hell. What the hell, chat? This guy's doing it. Hell yeah. That guy's getting it running. Good for him. Alright, chat. We're just about Just about to hit the base station. No shower needed. What shower? People shower? What? Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Alright. We are back. Thanks for hanging, chat. Gotta dry all my shit. Thanks, chat. Thanks for hanging. Until tomorrow, we peace out. All right.